with the cover. I ate. He also ate with me. He was clean shaven. Only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard. Clean shaven. Was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I will surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30. That is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure. Very graceful. Must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I'll shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise I'll be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days I can say, he became almost just breath of my life. My day is like whole day I'll be with him, whole night I'll be waiting for him, that's all. How many of you wait to come for the morning satsang to see me? Then all of you can understand what I am saying. You just wait for the next morning to happen, to rush and see him. I know, I wake up only to see him. When I wake up, he is there in my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see his form. When I close my eyes, his photo is there inside. If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. We're living in a world where the commonality of psychosomatic disorders and psychological disorders is coming to be almost every other person that you see. Either they're taking medication for it, or they're having going to go through some therapy for it, or something like that. So today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sessions that are going on in the Paramashivoham program are talking about the commonality of this over-compulsive, obsessively compulsive disorders. And today we're going to see some of the beautiful solutions that are there grounded in Hinduism that make it literally a rare phenomena, in fact, inside an ecosystem, a Hindu ecosystem, to even find someone, or to find someone who is diagnosing themselves or understanding that they may be having some kind of attention deficit problem, or over compulsive problem, or obsessive compulsive problem. This is something that has become a norm nowadays, but the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is just beautifully shedding light on just the ability for us to live absolutely life positive and powerful, and literally manifesting Paramashiva and our consciousness itself, shows that we have a bright future when it comes to the way we can attend to ourselves, attend to our nature, and learning actually what is our nature and how to heal from our fears and our greeds. So let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam and prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's Divine Darshan. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda. Yes, so today is a beautiful day where we will be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in just a few moments from now, and he'll be gracing in the divine darshan of the Guru Moorti form of Paramashiva as well as the Ashwarudha form of Paramashiva. Today, the sessions in the Paramashivoham program that is now beautifully being offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In fact, it is just a pure gift to the world, absolutely free. It is a $21,000 program that is now given to the world for absolutely no cost at all. And that is something that we are going to be so beautifully able to cherish, especially in this 4-month period of Hinduism's you've been able to know that many beautiful instructions and guidances are there that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is asking us to follow, especially in this 4-month of Chaturmasya, a beautiful personalized period of time where practicing Hindus decide to sit with themselves, do the meditations, do the introspection, and really get down to really studying the scriptures of Hinduism, specifically known as the Prasthanatraya. They are the Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishads, and the Brahma Sutras. And if you have been following the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda channel, you'll be able to see that many more videos that are being put on Bhagavad Gita, and some of the small clips and more content about studying the Bhagavad Gita, studying the Upanishads, and studying the Brahma Sutras are all being kept out for all of you to be able to consume this content, especially during the Chaturmasya. Every Chaturmasya means it happens between the time of Guru Purnima and Vijayadashmi every year. These are 4-month period, and in this time we do a lot of the study or introspection and a lot of the Vakyartha Sadas and the Jivartha Sadas, and we are now presenting to you, even in the live platform here, an opportunity for you to also engage in a conversation, any of the clicks that you may be having, any of the profound understandings that you are understanding from the beautiful satsang and the message of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Paramashivoham Darshans, or the discussing topic today. We're talking about pain and suffering and how we can beautifully liberate ourselves and rise above all that by really bolting ourselves in the understanding that we are consciousness. And beautifully, these kind of understandings and cosmic truths are going to be explored in today's conversation very briefly, as we get ready in a few moments, just to be able to have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Following that, we also have a special inclusive exclusive experience that you can have right now if you go and register for the Paramashivoham class. If you go and register now, you'll be able to have the Nayana Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's very Nayana Diksha, where you will be able to present yourself to him and his eyes following on you. When the incarnation's eyes follow on us, it is an opportunity for us to really relieve ourselves of tremendous amounts of pain and suffering that we have gone through in our lives. And also, we have the opportunity in this beautiful class, in the beautiful Zoom room, to be able to go and address whatever we want to share, whatever is going on in our life that we want healing from, that we want to be relieved from, whatever pain we may be going through or some of our loved ones may be facing. We can request our healing blessings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially in the session that is going to be upcoming. Just you have to go to the link that is presented or scan the QR code that is presented before you and go and register and get yourself seated in a room for the Paramashivoham Darshan for today. So before we begin our discussion and our conversation, we again encourage everyone to join us in the comments and let us know about the any of your thoughts or understandings or clicks that you get from the discussion that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's video is going to be presenting. So let us now watch one of the clips that we have today for you, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is addressing this particular pattern that we started with, the obsessive compulsive disorders and the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns.
You break your patterns, the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Whenever you break those patterns in you, ferociously, you manifest powers. I tell you, this really happened. One person came to me with rheumatoid arthritis problem. It was very severe. The fingers have started getting twisted, and the effect of the disease is seen even physically, not just in the form of pain alone. The body started getting distorted. I sat with that person and spoke to the person to understand the source. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern of her which triggered this disease in her. Please understand. All diseases are triggered inside you due to some compulsive reactionary pattern. So I wanted to study her pattern. Speaking to her for 10 minutes, I could see very clearly her whole problem is her anger towards mother-in-law, and how she gets triggered by mother-in-law, and how continuously she triggers mother-in-law to trigger her. It's like it has become a very powerful cycle, vicious circle. And even if she stays away from mother-in-law, she projects the same mother-in-law on somebody else and does this. Just the person outside is replaced, but the pattern and the vicious circle continues. I thoroughly studied her. Within that few minutes of talking to her, I could understand. And fortunately, very fortunately, she had a deep devotion to me. Very deep devotion and feeling connection. Very high obedience to the Guru Vak. I asked her, will you do whatever I say? To get out of this disease. She said, Swamiji, one, this disease is torturing me and I really want to get out of this disease. This disease, I have too much of, you say, I will do it. Devoted to me. I told her, you see, step by step, if you break the pattern of fighting with your mother-in-law and come to heal your relationship with mother-in-law, step by step, your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern will break and you will get out of this rheumatic arthritis, this arthritis problem. But if you straight go and fall at the feet of your mother-in-law, tell her, from today you are going to see Paramashiva in her. No question of looking back, looking at the past, feet, the anger she has on me, she will just kill me on the spot, crumple me under her feet and jump on me and kill me. She will manipulate me, exploit me, my life will be hell, I will be a slave. All these are the cousin brother compulsive, obsessive. When it grows deep roots, it creates its own fear, insecurity, jealousy, guilt, self-hatred, self-denial. It takes all forms. It becomes literally like a Brahma Rakshas, ghost possessing you. And naturally, if you have to go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law and surrender, you will feel, no, she is going to exploit me, then falling at my mother-in-law's feet. All these kinds of fears, emotions, insecurities, self-doubt, self-denial, so much will come up. But if you are capable of breaking all of that, I told her, you will experience, not just you will be free from the arthritis, you will start experiencing, you break. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared in this very video the exact ways that you have to simply break your obsessive compulsive patterns and literally come out. And it is not even about coping or getting along with it, it is just having a breakthrough. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to share with the example that he gave how a particular lady is, because of a particular pattern that she's very obsessed with, that reflected in her life as a physical problem, as arthritis in her life. And the way that she was told to handle it is by healing that relationship, healing the behavior, healing the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. And the moment she was able to do that, her arthritis was healed and she was able to recover beautifully. And that is the way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares with us how we can heal also from the many of the psychosomatic or the problems that we just think that we have and end up actually creating and manifesting it in our bodies. And that is the way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares how it is also very important to listen to the Guru Vak. As soon as you have the Guru Vak in your life and you have the words from the Guru and he tells, do this, this is the way to do it, you will be able to recover the suffering that you're going through, you will come out of it, this is all you have to do. And when he gives us this direct and simple instructions, it is our responsibility as the disciple to follow that. And actually if we don't follow, we find ourselves in more and more problems or more and more issues. But the simple gratitude and simple love and a simple obedience to the Guru is the one of the key things that we also have to learn here, to be able to know that he knows more than us when it comes to our physical patterns or our physical bodies and our patterns that we keep compulsively bringing back again and again into our lives. So this is the way that Hinduism provides a beautiful Guru-Sishya relationship, where the Guru knows everything that the Shishya is going through and how to groom the Shishya and how to heal the Shishya and get him to the state of enlightenment that the Guru resides in, and even more than that. And that is the solutions that Hinduism gives. And actually in today's world, where many are embracing Hinduism, it is actually the due time to also embrace Guru in your life. So if you are new to this Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel, then you also have the opportunity today to meet with Swamiji and get your questions answered, or your prayers, request your prayers and have them healed, or your healing blessings for anything that you may be going through in your life today. Those are all going to be personally attended in the Paramashivoham program that is going on right now. You can go to the link that is presented below, or the in the description, or scan the QR code that is here presented before you. And when you get into this session, you can have the Darshan that is going to be starting in just a few moments from now as we prepare ourselves for the Darshan. And we have another video for you for all of us who are wanting to cognize better about pain. Maybe physical pain is something that we have gone through in our life, and it is also something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has by example shown how it is a simple thing to just not even have pain and not even cognize that as a possibility in your existence. Imagine just being able to live like that. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a breakthrough in the consciousness of the world, just because he sets the example of how to simply go beyond pain without any inch of suffering or anything like that. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had an injury earlier in the 2010s, where he had fallen from a horse and had an arm. His arm was literally broken into pieces, and in that throughout that process of healing it, of course, he took the medical treatment as per all of our requests, and after that he had his arm mended together with the surgeries. And in the process of all of this happening, he even had the surgery even without the process of not even going through any pain and not having any suffering during the pain process. He was just in the space of samadhi, and continuously allowing the natural energy that is there inside of us to heal itself. And that is something that we need to really learn, and really need to learn to do by understanding the process of healing is natural in ourselves. We do so much compulsively and obsessively to stop the natural process of healing that is there already manifesting inside of us. And when we are given an initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism known as the Nitya Healing Initiation, when you're given this initiation, he awakens that component in us that is self-healing, continuously the ability to allow the flow of energy to manifest and heal ourselves. So these are some of the initiations and blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that we celebrate today on this day of the day of having his darshan as the Guru Moorti and the Ashwa Ruda Moorti. So let us take a look at another clip where we learn more about pain in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism context. Beautifully, you can see even in this clip, it is actually from he was teaching all of us at the time when he was teaching all of us at the time when he had this accident. He was teaching us how he was able to get over the pain, and he showed us by example. That is the beauty of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having an incarnation or a guru in your life. When you have it, you can see in your life, here in front of you, the example of how it is a human body is able to overcome such tremendous amount. Something you can see literally, literally a bone is coming out of his hand, but he is an absolute peace and tranquility, and no inch of suffering is being able to be seen in his face. And that is the way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been by example. And in this clip you'll be able to see exactly how he is sharing, by even having little, he has the cast in his hand, you can see, and by even sharing that how it is possible for you, it is possible to go beyond pain. Let us do the process of going beyond pain. And that is the way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teaches us. He first shows it, does it, tests the truth on himself, and then presents it to us, and then shares that this is the way that it will be understood by this set of people. This is the way the truth of going beyond pain will be understood by these people. Some people who unconsciously bring pain back and back again and again into their life, or those who have pain but really don't want it. And there's different types of us, but he has a way to cater to each and every one of us, the way we understand pain for ourselves. And it's like that inner self inside of us coming out and telling, this is the way you attended to your natural healing energy. Allow me to come back and allow the natural healing to happen. And the message of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whenever it comes to healing, is in that same beautiful healing way. And that is the way he attends to all of us whenever we also go through any of these illnesses or diseases. Absolute love and healing are the truths that he shares with us. So let us take a look at this beautiful short clip by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on healing.
One or two cosmic logic and internalize, like this theory of reincarnation. I should say not theory, the truth of reincarnation and truth of the source material of all of us, truth of the action and reaction as per the cosmos, the karma, cosmic logic, as per the cosmic logic, actions and reactions and effects and side effects, the karma, theory of karma. Just these few basic cosmic principles, if you understand, you will get out of all your worst delusions. I tell you, fear is the worst OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. The worst OCD with which you are suffering is fear. Understand, pain cannot be attended partially. That's the law of life. Pain cannot be attended partially. Please understand. Any attempt to attend the pain partially leads to more and more powerlessness. For example, I have seen people, first they try to give medicine to the stomach pain, then when it becomes a back pain, they try to give medicine for that, When it becomes a back pain, they try to, then it moves to the neck pain, then they give medicine for that. After 2-3 years, they start living with the pain. They start living with the pain. It is now almost like they are experienced. Pain became their life and experience. Somebody was asking me, why in Hinduism we pierce the ears of men before marriage. Actually, in Hinduism, traditionally, before marriage, all men should have had their ears pierced and yajñopavita. Whatever community you may be, you should be given yajñopavita and the piercing of the ears, shaving the head. Somebody asked me, why men are pierced ears, men's ears are pierced, preparing them for marriage. I said, it is two things. One, they've experienced pain and bought jewelry. So now they are ready for marriage. I know. If you missed, you missed. Unfortunately, we get settled with pain. Please listen. If you settle with pain, you age in such a bad way, pulling, pushing, dragging. I tell you, complete with pain, you will age so gracefully. Aging gracefully should be taught as a mandatory lesson for anybody who has crossed 40. Actually, we should have a clear, the universities, this should become a compulsory education. By the age of 7, 1 year the child should learn about life and living with completion. By the age of 14, 1 year the child should learn completely about the next level root patterns. Please understand, the preliminary root pattern will always be based on fear and anxiety. The hanging root patterns, I am giving you an example of banyan tree. If your life is like banyan tree, the root of the banyan tree will always be fear and anxiety. The hanging root of the banyan tree will be the lust. When it starts hanging itself, if you attend and complete it, it will not get grounded and become a one more root pattern. So at the age of 14, child should be taught about this hanging root pattern. See, when the hanging root, if you attend to them immediately, they will not get rooted in the ground. They will not become one more root pattern. But if you don't attend to them properly, if you don't complete with them, they will reach the ground, they will get rooted, and they will become one more root. Lust by its nature cannot be original root pattern. The original root pattern will always be fear and anxiety based. And pain is the leaves. Pain can never be a root pattern. That's the good news. Bad news is it flourishes from the fear. Understand? I am explaining the whole science of how you develop your mind without even you being aware of it. At the age of 7, a child should be taught the science of completion. At the age of 14, the child should be taught the science of completion with the hanging root patterns. Means the patterns which will be getting developed in the child The lust pattern. At the age of 21, child should be taught to live with enlightenment. Means various relationships, various dimensions of life I am defining, please understand. Having completion in all your dimensions is enlightenment. If you are complete in your health, you are enlightened. If you are complete in your relationships, if you are complete in your integrity, if you are complete with your health, if you are complete with your wealth, if you are complete in all your dimensions of life, you are enlightened. At the age of 21, the child should be taught to live with enlightenment. At the age of 28, the child should be taught the science of enriching. Please listen. At the age of 35, the child should know life has no other purpose than enriching. And at the age of 42, child should be taught to complete with the pains, pain patterns, so that he ages gracefully. And I commit with Vedamata again, I will make an university where all these programs will be available, like a 3 months, 6 months, 2 years, 1 year, 1 month, like these courses.
Yes, in that clip beautifully, though having the cast in his hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coming to satsang every day, sharing with us all of the truths, even gracing us with the way that he himself has overcome, or not even had to even overcome, not even cognized that he is going through a pain. Nothing like that is even in his consciousness, and that is the way that he has taught all of us. And after that example, actually, this is a real thing. After that, some of the Bhalasans were able to manifest the same kind of powers, where they had even a similar accident, as they had their arm broken, and the bone was it was a compound fracture, and the boy, he was able to absolutely feel no pain at all, and he was just laughing and wanting to go back and play, but his parents came back and said, no, you need to take you to the doctor, you need to mend your hand back together. And the boy was in the same way that he just saw the possibility happen in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In that same way, he just said, that's the way I can be, and that's the way that the Supreme Pontiff, even when he had the experience of Advaita, when he had the experience of Paramadvaita, having the 360-degree experience, it was even the self-introspection that his guru told him to do, just to find the source of where pain came from. Annamalai Swamigal taught him the way to find where the source of the pain is, and to be contemplating on that. In fact, that's a beautiful story to share about the Supreme Pontiff himself experimenting with the truths of what is real pain, what is actually feeling pain, and all of these kind of fundamental questions that we must ask ourselves, and that Swamiji himself has done, and he has taught all of us, all of the Brudras and all of us, the Balasans, who have learned this and know that when anything is supposed, it hurts us, or brings any that we think that is going to hurt us, it is only our fears that only come in the way. It is only our fear of this pain, and that causes so much more damage than the actual pain itself. And this way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism heals us of even the fear and over our compulsive behavior, or our obsessive compulsive behavior, on these fears that we carry again and again, and put ourselves in a delusory understanding about what is our lives and what is the purpose of the life around us. All of this, just by having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can heal from these, you can come out of all these patterns, and really recognize yourself powerfully as Paramashiva, as consciousness itself. So we have another clip for you before we start getting ready for the darshan, and the pratyek is going to be happening in another few minutes. So let's watch this one more clip about the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism addresses the fear patterns and the pain patterns that we go through.
One or two cosmic logic and internalize like this theory of reincarnation. I should say not theory, the truth of reincarnation and truth of the source material of all of us, truth of the action and reaction as per the cosmos, the karma, cosmic logic, as per the cosmic logic, actions and reactions and effects and side effects, the karma, theory of karma. Just these few basic cosmic principles, if you understand, you will get out of all your worst delusions. I tell you, fear is the worst OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. The worst OCD with which you are suffering is fear. You can just like that make all fears irrelevant in your life if you understand this few basic cosmic principle. See, the stuff out of which all of us are made. Even if you intellectually grasp, one of the worst OCD all of us have is constantly getting into delusionary, illusionary, tasty, spicy fears and logically justifying those fears make us think for future and keep us safe. This is the most foolish delusion, I tell you. You having fear is one layer of sickness, OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. You logically convincing all your fears are good for you, so you will be highly alert and your fears are going to make your life better. You are gone case, lose better. You have gone to the delusion layer. Fear convinces its existence in you is good for you is delusion. When you understand the stuff, material, fabric out of which you are made, fear will become irrelevant in your life. The OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, fundamental OCD, the OCD with which largest number of human beings are suffering is fear. Fear is OCD. Understand? Obsessive compulsive disorder. Even if you intellectually start analyzing the stuff, fabric out of which we are all made, fear will start becoming irrelevant to you. First thing, we are all made of a stuff called consciousness. Ishavasya idagam sarvam. First Upanishad, first verse. I tell you, Science is slowly catching up. Recently I read an article where they are trying to establish very powerfully the whole universe itself is a giant brain. I'll project the article link. I want all of you to read this link. The universe itself is a giant brain and it may be conscious, says scientists. The physicists, scientists researching on consciousness as a universal force, a broad field referred to as panpsychism. They are coming to a conclusion. The universe itself is a giant brain and it may be conscious. Now only scientists are trying to tell it may be conscious. I don't know how many thousands of years before, the first statement our rishis make is Idaggun sarvam Ishavasam idaggun sarvam, means conclusion. They are not saying may be conscious. No, it is conclusion. I tell you, brain of a human being which can internalize, which has understood this one truth, the whole, whatever exists, we are all made out of a fabric called consciousness. Alive, living, responsible and able to respond, perceive, exist, respond, survive, expand. We are all made of that fabric called consciousness. I tell you, the human being who has not grasped this cosmic principle, the human being who has grasped this cosmic principle by internalizing and doing manana, shravana, manana, nididhyasana, listening, internalizing and start manifesting, the brain shape will be different. I am not talking about just the brain, the way brain functions. The physical shape of the brain will be changed when you understand and internalize, manifest the cosmic principle. Soon, people, scientists who are working in the field of neurology, with their help, I myself will establish this truth. When you listen and internalize and manifest cosmic logic, cosmic principles, not only the way your brain functions, even the physical hardware, the size and shape and the way the brain exists becomes better and different. Different and better. Please understand. Studying Upanishads, internalizing cosmic logic and cosmic principles directly makes your balance sheet better. Your energy levels high. The way you exist, it makes your life more comfortable, more luxurious, more happy, more blissful and more powerful. one or two cosmic logic and internalize, like this theory of reincarnation. I should say not theory, the truth of reincarnation and truth of the source material of all of us, truth of the action and reaction as per the cosmos, the karma, cosmic logic, as per the cosmic logic, actions and reactions and effects and side effects, the karma, theory of karma. Just these few basic cosmic principles
Yes, and there you have it. The solutions are from Hinduism directly. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully gave a list of all the ways that you can cognize karma, you can cognize the multiple births, the truth of multiple births and the reincarnation, or the truth of oneness with everything around you. All of these are powerful ways to just jump out of our horizontal existence of turning around and going back to our sufferings and bring them back into our lives. Rather, it is a time to have a powerful cognitive shift in our lives, and we are getting ready to have that right now with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Darshan is going to be starting in a few moments, and we're now going to be starting also the Pratyakshapada Puja. A few devotees from all around the world are having the opportunity, and they're taking the beautiful time now to offer the Pratyakshapada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Scores and scores of verses have been written on the greatness of offering puja to the Guru, especially when the avatars come and manifest in front of you. How worshipping them is something that is as a part of a tradition itself. So we are going to be celebrating that one aspect of Hinduism, and how we celebrate is by celebrating that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Sarva Deva Devi Swarupa, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. So with that same mantra, we'll be offering various beautiful offerings to him in the Pratyakshapada Puja that is going to be starting in a few moments. So let us get ready to begin the rituals and prepare ourselves for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us bring ourselves to a space of deep, restful awareness and gratitude. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyanandam. Today, a few devotees are offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja at the Divine Lotus Feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before we begin the Pratiksha Pada Puja today, please declare the following instructions, the following declarations with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth. Cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
ಅಗರ ಮೊದಲನ ಉರಿಸೈ ಹೈಂಬೊಂದರಕ್ಷರಮು ಮಕಿಲ ಕಳೆಗಳು ಬೆಗುವಿದಂಗೊಂಡದ ತುವಮು ಮಬರಿಮಿದ ಸುರುದಿಯು ಮಡಂಗುಂದನಿ ಪೊರುಳೆಯ ಪೊರುಳು ಮಾಯ ಅಗರ ಮೊದಲನ ಉರಿಸೈ ಹೈಂಬೊಂದರಕ್ಷರಮು ಮಕಿಲ ಕಳೆಗಳು ಬೆಗುವಿದಂಗೊಂಡದ ತುವಮು ಮಬರಿಮಿದ ಸುರುದಿಯು
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
As Guru Moorti, in the form of Guru, he continuously liberates people. Continuously liberates people. Any pattern
pains, sufferings, obsessive compulsive disorder. You want to be liberated. The moment Paramashiva's Gurumurti's eyes fall on it, you are liberated, you are freed.
அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யா அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ, கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ, கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ, உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. அருள நீயும் வா.
மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே. மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோடு குரு நித்திய பஞ்சக்தி அது
வாழ்வது அருளை ஏற்றி உன்னை ஆன்ம வாழ்வில் சேர்க்குது ஆதாரமான அந்த அல்லாளும் நித்தனவன் சீரான பாதை தரும் வெற்றி வாழ்வது ஆதாரமான அந்த அல்லாளும் நித்தனவன் சீரான பாதை தரும் வெற்றி வாழ்வித்து நித்திய மந்திரமாச்சு வாழ்வின் ஆனந்த யந்திரமாச்சு நித்திய மந்திரமாச்சு வாழ்வின் ஆனந்த யந்திரமாச்சு பாடலாம் பாடலாம் கொண்டாடலாம் ஆனந்தமாய் நித்தியதவன் பாதை வாழலாம் ஞானமாம் நித்திய தந்த பாதை தன்னிலே ஆட்டமுடன் பாட்டமோடு ஆனந்தமாய் கொண்டாடவே ஆன்ம ஞான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே ஆன்ம ஞான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் காலடியை பற்ற மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோட குரு நித்யனவன் சக்தி அது வாழ்வில் பெரும் மேன்மை தருமே நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் காலடியை பற்ற மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோட குரு நித்யனவன் சக்தி அது வாழ்வில் பெரும் மேன்மை தருமே அப்பன் தந்த தியானமெல்லாம் இது செய்ய சித்தம் சுத்தம் பண்ணிடும் நித்யம் அந்த சக்தி சுத்தி கொண்ட சித்தம் தன்னில் ஏறிடும் பின்னே ஆன்ம ஞான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே ஆன்ம ஞான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் காலடியை பற்ற மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோட குரு நித்யனவன் சக்தி அது வாழ்வில் பெரும் மேன்மை தருமே
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும்
गोत्रं सम्यक् भूषितं वा तत किं गात्रं भस्माच्छादितं वा तत किं रुद्राक्षादि सन्धृतो वा तत किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् अन्नैर्विप्रास्तर्पिता वा तत किं यज्ञैर्ते स्तोषिता वा तत किं कीर्त्या व्याप्ता सर्वलोकास्तत किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே ஏ அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா பக்தியுடன் நாடவா உன் பதம் நாடவா எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ ஆசையற்றம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே பேசுகின்ற தெய்வச் சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே இதை செய்வாயே குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं
Om. Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Guru Moorti and Ashwaruda Moorti, I liberate you all from all pain and sufferings, delusions and maya. Today I shower all of you with the power of anugraha. 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 Liberate all of you from all the powers of Trobhava, Maya, pain, delusion, apasmara. All of you are liberated from all the obsessive compulsive disorders, pain and suffering patterns, and I bless you all with the powers of Kamacharitvam, means manifesting whatever you want, and Yegasandagrahyam, just by listening once, ability to repeat, and you will be free from all pains, sufferings, physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. All physical, mental, emotional, spiritual pains and sufferings will be destroyed, burnt. You will all be liberated from all pains. Om. 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 Om.
नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्
Listen. Any pain patterns, suffering patterns, you want liberation. Message now. Time to ask the boons you want. Time for Kalpatar Darshan. Any obsessive compulsive disorder patterns, you want to be liberated. Any pain and sufferings you want to be liberated. Type now, ask now, message now. When the Gurumurti's eyes fall on it, all those patterns will be destroyed. All of you will be liberated from all pains and sufferings. Om. 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 नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्
विद्या राजमान्या ततः किं प्राप्ता सम्पत् प्रभवाढ्या ततः किं भुक्ता नारी सुन्दराङ्गी ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं केयूराध्यैर्भूषितो वा ततः किं कौशेयाध्यैरावृतो वा ततः किं तृप्तो मृष्टान्नादिना वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् सम्यक् भूषितं वा ततः किं गात्रं भस्माच्छादितं वा ततः किं रुद्राक्षादिसन्धृतो वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् अन्नैर्विप्रास्तर्पिता वा ततः किं यज्ञैर्देस्तोषिता वा ततः किं कीर्त्या व्याप्ता सर्वलोकास्ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् पद्भ्यां लङ्घितो वात तक्किं वायुकुम्भे स्थापितो वात तक्किं मेरुपाणाबुद्धृतो वात तक्किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं श्वेलपीतो दुग्धवद्वात तक्किं वह्निर्जग्धो लाजवद्वात तक्किं प्राप्तश्वारपक्षिवत्खेत तक्किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् सर्वस्तम्भितो वात तक्किं बाणैर्लक्ष्यो भेदितो वात तक्किं कालज्ञानं चापि लब्धं ततक्किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं कामातङ्कखण्डितो वात तक्किं कोपावेशकुण्ठितो वात तक्किं लोभाश्लेषो वर्जितो वात तक्किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् धातुर्लोकसाधितो वा तत् किं विष्णोर्लोको वीक्षितो वा तत् किं शम्भोर्लोकशासितो वा तत् किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम्
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो
सदा बालरूपापि विघ्नाद्रिहन्त्रि महादन्ति वक्त्रापि पञ्चास्य मान्या विधीन्द्रादिमृग्या गणेशाभिधामे विधत्तां श्रियं कापि कल्याणमूर्ति न जानामि शब्दं न जानामि चार्थं न जानामि पद्यं न जानामि गद्यं चिदेकाषडास्या हृदि द्योतते मे मुखानि सरन्ते गिरश्वापि चित्रम् मयूराधिरूढं महावाक्यगूढं मनोहारिदेहं महच्चित्तगेहं महीदेवदेवं महावेदभावं महादेवबालं भजे लोकपालं यदा सन्निधानं गता मानवामि भवाम्भोधिपारं गदास्ते तदैव इति व्यञ्जयन् सिन्धुतीरे नास्ति तमीडे पवित्रं पराशक्तिपुत्रम्
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो
यथाब्धेस्तरङ्गालयं यान्ति तुङ्गा तथैवापदसन्निधौ सेवतामि इति वोर्मि पङ्क्तिर्नृणां दर्शयन्तं सदा भावये हृत्सरोजे गुकं तं गिरौ मन्निवासे नरायेधिरूढा तदा पर्वते राजते ते धिरूढा इतीव ब्रुवन् गन्धशैलाधिरूढ स देवो मुदे मे सदा षण्मुखोऽस्तु।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो महाम्भोधिधीरे महापापचोरे मुनीन्द्रानुकूले सुगन्धाख्यशैले सुहायां वसन्तं स्वभासालसन्तं जनार्तिं हरन्तं श्रयामो गुहं तं लसत्स्वर्णगेहे नृणां कामदोहे सुमस्तोमसञ्छन्नमाणिक्यमञ्जे सुमुद्यत्सहस्रार्कतुल्यप्रकाशं सदा भावये कार्तिकेयं सुरेशम् रणध्वंसके मञ्जुलेद्यन्तशोणे मनोहारि लावण्यपीयूषपूर्णे मनःषट्पदो मे भवल्केशतप्त सदा मोदतां स्कन्दते पादपद्मे सुवर्णाभदिव्याम्बरैर्भासमाना कणत्किङ्किणी मेखला शोभमाना लसद्धेमपट्ठेन विद्योतमाना कटिं भावये स्कन्दते दीप्यमानाम् ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो पुलिन्देशकन्या घनाभोधतुङ्ग स्तनालिङ्गनासक्त काश्मीररागं नमस्याम्यहं तारकारेतवोर स्वभक्तावने सर्वदा सानुरागं विधौ क्लिप्तदण्डान् स्वलीलाधृताण्डान् निरस्ते भशुण्डान् द्विषत्कालदण्डान् हतेन्द्रारिषण्डान् जगत्राणशौण्डान् सदा ते प्रचण्डान् श्रये बाहुदण्डान् ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो सदा शारदा षण्मृगाङ्काय दिस्यु सुमुध्यन्त एव स्थिता श्वेत्समन्तात् सदा पूर्णबिम्बाकलङ्गैश्च हीना तदा त्वन्मुखानां ब्रुवे स्कन्दसाम्यं स्फुरन्मन्दहासैः सहंसानि सञ्चत् कटाक्षावली भृङ्गसङ्घोज्ज्वलानि सुधास्यन्ति बिम्बाधराणीशसूनो तवालोकये षण्मुखाम्भोरुहानि
दयास्यन्तिषु द्वादशस्वीक्षणेषु मयीषत्कटाक्षसकृत्पातितक्षेत् भवेत्ते दयाशीलकानामहानि सुताङ्गोद्भवो मेऽसि जीवेति षड्घा जपन्मन्त्रमीशो मुदा जिघ्रते यान् जगद्भारमृद्भ्यो जगन्नाथ तेभ्यः किरीटोज्ज्वलेभ्यो नमो मस्तकेभ्यः।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो।
स्फुरद्रत्नकेयूरहाराभिराम श्वलत्कुण्डलश्रीलसत्खण्डभाग कटोपीतवासाकरे चारुशक्ति पुरस्तान्ममास्तां पुरारेस्तनूज इहायाहि वत्सेति हस्तान् प्रसार्या वयत्यादराच्छङ्करे मातुरङ्गात् समुत्पद्यतातं श्रयन्तं कुमारं हराश्लिष्टगात्रं भजे बालमूर्तिम्।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो।
कुमारेश सूनो गुहस्कन्दसेना पते शक्तिपाणे मयूराधिरूढ पुलिन्दात्मजाकान्तभक्तार्तिहारिन् प्रभोतारकारे सदा रक्ष मां त्वं प्रशान्तेन्द्रिये नष्टसङ्घे विचेष्टे कफोद्घारिवक्त्रे भयोत्कम्पि गात्रे प्रयाणोन्मुखे मय्यनाथे तदानीं धृतं मे दयालो भवाग्रे गुहत्वम्। कृतान्तस्य दूतेषु चण्डेषु कोपा दृहच्चिन्धिभिन्दीति मां तर्जयत्सु मयूरं समारोह्य माभैरिति त्वं पुरःशक्तिपाणिर्ममायाहि शीघ्रं प्रणम्या सकृत्पादयोस्ते पतित्वा प्रसाद्य प्रभो पार्थयेनेकवारं न वक्तुं क्षमोगं तदानीं कृपाब्धे न कार्यान्तकाले मनागप्युपेक्ष।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो।
गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घ सद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ 93 गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ 33 गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत 64 योगिनी मण्डित 64 सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ 23 गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples now.
Nityanandam, I can just see in all the rooms. Oh my God. No, literally each and every one of us are just speechless. Wow. What can we say for this splendid, most beautiful darshan that we all just had? I think, like, if I see all the chats, every chat is just flooded. There's so many. I don't know where to start from, what to say. Literally, every single moment, every single second of the darshan was a feast for us, right? I can see in so many rooms, people just flooding the chat with all your love and gratitude and saying how so beautiful Swamiji was looking today. Especially that curl in the front and Swamiji sitting so beautifully. We all just listened to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara satsang, and immediately after that, literally Swamiji came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara physically for us. Exactly the exact description Swamiji gave. Tall, well built, with just one towel on the shoulder, same way, exact same way, like how beautifully Swamiji described. I think Ma Anna had also posted. Swamiji keeps saying that Arunagiri Yogeshwara was so beautiful, but Swamiji, you're too beautiful. I still see so many participants who are just not able to stop smiling. Ma Geeta Devi, Ma Rain, Ma Susan, Ma Yogamalar, oh God, Ma Anna Mercedes, everywhere people are just smiling widely. Ma Stephanie, I'm just calling out a few names. Who I'm seeing in my screen, everyone are smiling widely. See, just this darshan we had, it's like a feast for our being, right? This is the form through which Paramashiva had given darshan to Manikavasagar. That is his Ashwarudha Murti in Guru Murti form. And he has come down again in this very form, showing us all the most beautiful form, exactly like the way he came down as the Ranagiri Yogeshwara. And he radiated that same thing for us. Wow. Wow. I saw today so many participants had posted saying that you all loved Swamiji's anklet, Swamiji's feet. We even had continuous requests saying, tech team, please project Swamiji's feet. I think today is one of the most requested one was, can we have more zoomed in uh, frame of Swamiji's feet. So many of you had posted that. How was it for all of you? Yes, it was a fusion. This is the best darshan. Ma Wendy saying, Swamiji picked my song, Kande Kande Na. I think that's one of the favorite songs of so many people. Swamiji just wanted to give us all that same experience of how Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Swamiji just gave all of us that very experience. My Yogunar is saying, I was just drinking him. Absolutely. It was like a nectar, right? Like it's just so beautiful. Actually, the anklet, anyone that wants to offer, like if you want to offer an anklet to Swamiji, you can offer, whether it's a diamond anklet or a gold anklet, you can offer anklet or a bangle or a necklace, any of these that you want to adorn Swamiji with, like you want Swamiji to be wearing those for you, you can actually offer it to Swamiji. And this divine blessing is available. Just let us know. You can fill in the form. We'll tell the supporters team to post the link. Whoever wants to offer any gold jewelry to adorn Swamiji, like you want Swamiji to wear your like the anklet that you want to offer to Swamiji, you can offer it. And you can just let us know what you want to offer, and we will help you. Our team will connect with you and facilitate. Robin Taylor is saying, my favorite songs were played today. Had some terrifying news today. Seeing Swamiji's today and my favorite devotion songs really calmed me down. Thank you, Swamiji. So beautiful. Mahalin Gumas is saying, I was just focusing on his jatas. I mean, the whole thing, I like, I know all of us are just awestruck the moment the screens opened today, right? Marilyn has posted magnificent darshan, basking in his grace, so grateful. Rajarajeshwari Ranjan has posted, I want to offer jewelry to Swamiji Ma. Okay, I will immediately contact you, Ma. You'll be getting a call soon, maybe even during the program or right after the program is over. Within that time, we'll give you a call and you can offer. We'll help you. How we'll guide you with the steps of how you can offer it. Anyone else who wants to offer also, please let us know. We'll immediately reach out to you. Yes. Okay, see many requests coming in. We'll actually post, our support desk team will post the form link for all of you. Oh my God, I know all of us really, really want to. Oh God, just imagine and seeing what you are offering on the screen. Like the other day, one more person was sharing how she felt Swamiji was wearing the anklet that she had offered. Okay, now as we all are enjoying today's darshan, let us enter now into the power manifestation session. Mawani Goyal has posted, Swamiji was giving teenager vibes today. He looks so young. His appearance was so simple yet so powerful. It's so true. Vani, actually, every time I see Swamiji, right, I'll keep thinking like literally Swamiji is so cool, so trendy. I think even even the people, even the teens would feel Swamiji so trendy. And today's darshan was really beautiful. Ma Priscilla Olivera, it's not a jewel, but I want to also send a gift. Yes, we will give you the details. Just let us know whoever wants to offer. We'll actually immediately send you the link. Our support desk team will be sending the link to you. You that want to make the offering today. Understand, it's like the best ever thing. Every other seva you can tell, oh, yes, it's all amazing. But being able to personally offer and adore Swamiji with jewelry is like the best ever, right? So anyone of you that want to offer can that would like to offer, that would like to adorn Swamiji's body with jewel, any jewelry that you would like to. If you already have jewelry, let's say a chain or an anklet or a bangle that you would like to offer, that you would like to adorn Swamiji with, yes, you can. You all can go ahead and offer those to Swamiji. Is there anyone here who would like to know how you can make the offering? If you all can post in the chat, we will have over because we received a request from few of the participants as to how they can offer. We just want to make sure we are not missing any one of your names. Is there anyone, let's say you have an existing jewelry that you have, let's say you have your chain or an anklet, but you really feel like, you would like to adorn Swamiji's body with that, you could offer them. So if there's anyone who would like to make the offering, I had few people who had asked about the jewelry, but we missed the chat as many messages had come right before the darshan. So if you all please post it once more, then our team will be reaching out to you all. Very beautiful. And actually now, Swamiji has showered all of us to manifest the power of Kamacharitam, where you can just experience yourself appearing or manifesting in multiple places at the same time. You'll be in one place and at the same time experience yourself appearing in different other places, in different places at the same time. And this is one of the most beautiful powers to manifest, because the experience that it will have, right? You will be able to see at the same time in every single place, you will be able to experience. Possible. Actually, it's very beautiful Leela from Swamiji's own life. How Swamiji manifested at the same time in multiple places.
One another of the countless Leelas, divine place of the avatar, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appears in two places at once, giving darshan to Nithyananda Peetam, Trishulam Adinam, Chennai. In the early hours of Brahma Muhurta at 4 a.m. on the 5th of July, Nithyananda Peetam in Trishulam Adinam was up and alive, taking part in their morning spiritual routine of performing Nithyananda Yoga. This picture was taken at around 4:05 a.m. by a sannyasi in Trishulam Adinam to record the attendance for the morning yoga session. Little did she know that in the attendance was none other than Paramahamsa Nithyananda himself. It was after the image was captured that the form of His Holiness was noticed in the picture. It is undeniably his physical form, as evidenced by the shadow appearing in front of him. Also, pictured is an image taken of Paramahamsa Nithyananda at Bengaluru Adinam on the night of about 10:30 p.m. where he was giving darshan to the participants of the 43rd Inner Awakening, and at 6 a.m. on 4th of July during Pratyaksha Pada Puja where he was physically present. This event was broadcasted live on Nithyananda TV and via two-way video conferencing witnessed by thousands worldwide. There are eyewitness records of people around His Holiness as he was getting ready for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja in Bengaluru Adinam on the morning of 4th of July. The city of Bengaluru is about 340 kilometers away from Trishulam, Chennai, thus ruling out even the possibility for a flight taken. The form of His Holiness in the picture has the same attire and form as he had yesterday evening on 3rd of July as he initiated his disciples into Vishesha Diksha. Srimad Bhagavatam, the Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Having clearly established that His Holiness was present in Bengaluru Adinam, hundreds of miles away from Chennai, the lucky group of devotees in Trishulam saw the same form of Paramahamsa Nithyananda as he was during the state of being in Samadhi yesterday after initiating his disciples in Bengaluru into the ancient Shaivite ritual of Vishesha Diksha. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is seen adorning the sacred kavi cloth given to him by his Guru and Nithyananda Sangha's Paramaguru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who was an incarnation of Sadashiva himself in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. Swamiji has blessed that huge positive explosion is going to happen in Trishulam. Sadashiva has assumed the same form to supervise and bless Nithyananda Peetam Trishulam Adinam.
All of us are going to be manifesting this very power. The power of Kamacharitvam. How Swamiji appeared in multiple places at the same time. We are also going to be doing this power now. Are all of us ready? Shall we all manifest? Now, okay, I still see many of you requesting. Okay, I'm going to now be actually sharing with all of you. Still see some of you asking for how you can offer the jewelry to Swamiji. If you want to offer some jewelry to Swamiji, you all can go to events.kailasa.org/payment. Yes, go to events.kailasa.org/payment. Actually, we'll project the screen to all of you now. So you all are going to be seeing a page that comes like this. That will say, claim your gifts below. I request all of you to go to this page, events.kailasa.org/payment. And once you go here, you can, these are all the gifts you can download. Just scroll down. You will see a form that looks like this. It will be called as the payment method request form. So now I'm going to be showing you all how to fill this form. So you can say I came to know of this offering through program. Checkbox program. And for please enter the name of enricher. Oops. For name of enricher, you can just put Acharya. You can put program Acharyas. You can put that here. And under the status, just put it as waiting for bank details. And this is the important one. Under purpose of transfer, you're going to be seeing this and you're going to choose Swarna Alankara. Just a moment. Sorry, here. It says Swarna Deva Karta. It will be called a, okay. Sorry for that, we had a small technical glitch. Here, the Swarna Alankara for Nijavatara, gold offerings to adorn the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please choose this particular option, Swarna Alankara for Nijavatara. Click on that, and once you click on that, you can fill in like by when you want to offer, put the preferred date of offering and the amount. You can fill it as the gold jewelry that you are offering and how much it is approximately to, like what will be the value of it.
Or you can put like you want to offer a bangle, or you want to offer an anklet, or you want to offer a chain to Swamiji. You can mention whichever it is that you would like to offer.
This was clear for everyone. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. There's so many of you asking this, so I just wanted to run through the form with all of you. But in purpose of transfer, please put Swarna Alankara for Nijavatara. So here are the things, details that you need to be filling. I'm going to be giving you all a few minutes. So those who want to fill, you all can go ahead and fill here. This is for all those who are wanting to offer your jewelry, any jewelry, to adorn on Swamiji. Whatever jewels you want to offer to Swamiji, please kindly fill that in here. Okay, I hope all of you got it. Let's continue further now. Anyone has any questions, any doubts in this? Okay. Good. It's time now for all of us to manifest this power of Kamacharatvam that all of us have been initiated to manifest today. See, today, the secret of all our energy today will just be remembering today's darshan. Just bask in that love, bask in that gratitude, bask in that oneness. Cherish it, enjoy it, go on remembering it today with that bliss. You are going to call any person that is not here with you, meaning it should not be a program participant. It should be a person who is not even in your city. Like basically, you're going to be calling them and you're going to describe to them where they are. And like you will start experiencing the temperature and the weather, how it is in their place. First, you will start experiencing how that person's location is. You'll even get the smell. You'll be able to smell what fragrance is there in their location. You don't need to put any effort. Just pick up your phone and call anyone. You will see how beautifully Swamiji will start radiating through you. This power is, it's too easy. Just, I mean, the secret is, of course, remembering Swamiji. Nothing else is needed. Connect with any person. Make sure that you do not know their location already, so that you're able to experience this power in the most best authentic way. Ma Stephanie Datis is asking, how does the shipping function for offering Golda? You can just fill in the form. Our support team will reach out to you and help you based on whichever country you are from. Our support team will reach out to you immediately. So are you all ready? Did all of us understand the power? Do not log out right now. Sit and manifest the power. Make sure you're finishing this round of power manifestation. It's too important. Right after the darshan, you manifesting this power will make the power rooted inside of you. Great. Let's start the power manifestation. Please sit straight. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect with the partner and request their consent. Now see the chosen location through your third eye and surrender it into your Ananda Gandha. Let the mind and body be surrendered into your Ananda Gandha and experience tremendous oneness with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in the form of a never-ending light shaft. Just visualize Swamiji as a huge light shaft. Connect deeply with Swamiji, and in that oneness, see your Ananda Gandha is this region below your heart center and above your navel center. This region. So you just connect to Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. When you remember Swamiji, remember today's darshan. The area where it flowers, that's the Ananda Gandha region. Just connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji as a huge light shaft. You're going to now be calling any other person who you do not know the location of already. I'll give you all an example. Let's say Mahongzu is calling her friend. Now Mahongzu will first sit and she's going to connect with Swamiji through her Ananda Gandha and visualize Swamiji's huge light shaft. Then she'll talk to her friend. You can tell, like, not running a program like this, I'm just going to be playing with this power manifestation. And you will see suddenly Mahongzu will start experiencing her presence in her friend's location. And Mahongzu will start seeing the colors, start feeling the temperature, start smelling the fragrance, everything. You'll actually be able to smell, you'll even be able to say whether it's cold or it's hot. You'll be able to clearly tell them.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call,
now,
wake up song.
Let's all
Paramashiva.
Start chanting the
This
Mahavakya
Mahavakya
and make sure you're calling someone that's not here
is
in the
spiritual
program. It should
lullaby
be
for
someone
you to fall
outside of a
into
program.
samadhi.
Can all of you please acknowledge in the
Wake
chat
up
if you have
songs
understood
for
the guidelines of how
Paramashiva
to manifest?
to wake up in you. Just remember this one
Please
powerful
acknowledge in the
cognition.
chat if you have understood.
This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Wow, Punizanaya has
With
shared
this one
Nithyananda Mall.
spiritual
What an
powerful
amazing
cognition.
darshan. When I see Bhagwan's feet,
Chant
I touch it
this
and touch my eyes
Mahavakya.
and the top of my head. I have a clear vision. Me with Swamiji's padakas. I put it on top of my head and I walk. I cognize one thing at that moment. I am so proud and really feel blessed to be Bhagwan's disciple. Nandri Swamiji. Wow. That's so sweet and so beautiful.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby.
It's so nice
for
to see so
samadhi.
many of your experiences.
And
I request
Suprabhatam,
all
wake
of
up
you
call,
now
wake up
sit
song
and call your
Paramashiva.
friends, some any random
for
people.
Paramashiva to manifest.
Just connect with them, call them. You'll be starting to manifest this
With
power,
this one
especially that
spiritual
with that
powerful cognition.
intense love that each one of you are
Chant
experiencing
this
right now.
Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Sonia Rao and Liang Shuma, you both please do not connect with each other here. Each of you call a person who's not in the program, who's outside of the program. You're understanding, ma? In this particular round, no need of a partner inside. Connect to someone else that's not in the program. Listen to this carefully. It's very, very, very important. Understand? As soon as Swamiji gives an initiation, within 24 hours, actually, immediately you should sit and do the manifestation before you go to anything else. Only then that initiation seed that Swamiji has put inside you will go more deeper inside you. Oh my Gayatri, you manifested. Wonderful. What can you share? What did you manifest? Yeah, I see you on the phone and smiling widely. What did you manifest? That's cool. Parvati Sukmanyam, yes, we'll actually project. I'll actually project the slide now. We'll show the instructions. I request all of you to immediately start doing the power manifestation now. Please start. Chant Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Many of you have manifested. I request all of you to post in the chat who all have manifested. Yes. Now, okay, great, wonderful, Ma Patricia and Ma Gayatri, you all have manifested. Who else have manifested? I request all of you to put it in the chat. Now, we are going to enter into the next session. The session where we are going to be learning about obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and how you can overcome it. This is what Swamiji had blessed and liberated all of us from. Let's now listen to that revelation.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa.
liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusions. All delusion. This obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word trobhava, delusion, I will give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste their time, money, treasure, the life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system, even they started lying to themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside.
But if you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru Vak, they will get out of the disease. I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve liberation, enlightenment itself, just by breaking this one pattern, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you
think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. Invoke cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live
blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurty, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID. Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you act, react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD, IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID.
Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. behave ferociously with the patterns, behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. Paramashiva's message directly from
Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us about how we can liberate ourselves from any obsessive compulsive disorders. The only way, the most powerful way you can walk out of even your biggest OCDs is Guruvak. The power of Guruvak. Fundamentally, mind blinds us all continuously through different patterns, obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Many other bondages, illusions, delusions, mind continuously binds us. Actually, that is why Swamiji tells sometimes people just even a small desire to eat a rasgulla can make people take drastic decisions in life and even leave the master and go. That is how the OCDs, the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, have the power over us. Constantly, it binds us and makes us live an unconscious life as if you're driven by something else apart from your free will. Conscious sovereignty of the human being is taken away by the continuous bondages and patterns the mind creates in us. Swamiji tells, when you just start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Take a few minutes, pen down 5 obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns you strongly feel that the pattern is you and all the suffocation that comes out of that pattern. Take a few minutes to just pen them down.
the Ishta Devata in your identity. You can invoke your favorite god. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Your gratitude, show it to him. Everything. See, always. It is through the Ishta Devata inspired decisions only you can come out of your OCDs. All your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, the only solution is Ishta Devata inspired decisions. The best and the most easiest, sweetest solution, just start talking to Swamiji. Just start talking to Swamiji's Atmamurti. All your patterns, see, you are upset at something, you are angry about something, you're frustrated with yourself, or you just hate what's happening. Just go to Swamiji's Atmamurti and start talking. Understand, it is only through Ishtadevata inspired decisions you will be able to come out of any of your OCDs, any of your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Just wanted to share. At one point, I had gained a lot of weight, like in very unhealthy weight due to some health complication, and that again adversely affected my health, and like I started really putting on a lot of weight, and I fell very sick, and the doctor diagnosed and said that if I don't reduce the weight, it will be very complicated. And this was all going on. All of a sudden, one day, Swamiji told me, I still remember that day. I was just taking my favorite palav, like, rice dish, and like I was taking that in a bowl and I was just going to eat. Swamiji told, Kani, you should do Nirahara. Actually, before that, I had done Nirahara, like, but never had done even 21 days properly. So I always felt like I may not be able to do. I tried 2 times, and somehow both the times I did till like 17 days, 18 days, but not the full 21 days. And so I always felt like, okay, I won't be able to do this Nirahara. Is like, I may not be able to do. I may feel hungry. I may feel acidic. I don't even know why I had those cognitions. These I had like some justification that I used to not do it earlier. So, but this time, when the moment Swamiji told, I was like, I immediately just dropped that bowl. Like I just kept that bowl aside. I was just going to eat it. I kept it aside. I said, yes, Swamiji. After that, like as soon as Swamiji told, till then, even if I'm staying hungry for like even like I had some health issues. So even if I did not eat, let's say for a few hours, I would start having acidity. It was like I wouldn't feel good at all. But that day, as soon as Swamiji blessed, even if I see whatever my most favorite food was, it did not tempt me. I'm like trying, I'm like consciously it's like trying. Why is it not tempting me? Then I saw various dishes. Nothing tempted me. Nothing. I understood it was Swamiji. It was just one blessing Swamiji gave. After that, in 3 months, just in 3 months, I didn't do any workout or any kind of a effort to actually reduce my body, except that I started Nirahara. After I started Nirahara, in 3 months, actually, like the moment I started, from the time Swamiji told itself, I stopped feeling hungry, and food didn't even matter to me. It was not even like, oh, I had to drink a lot of liquids. I didn't even feel like that. I would just have something in the morning, one glass of some juice, and that would be enough for the entire day because I won't feel hungry. But that was not my normal self before. Just the previous day, I was not like that. I used to eat like 3 full meals every day. So that was not my usual self, like, because I had a lot of other complications, right? And I still remember in 3 months, I lost 25 kgs of weight. 25 kgs in a very healthy way. Very healthy way. I did not feel tired or sick. I didn't overwork. I didn't feel burnt out. I didn't even do any workout. My body became like, I felt like literally a new body came to me because completely the tiredness and that health complications that I had simply disappeared. After that, I did Nirahara easily for 1.5 years. It did not even matter to me because I used to do like, I'll tell I'll ask for Swamiji's blessings for doing dry fast, where I with like not just not eating food, not even drinking water. And the moment Swamiji blesses, immediately that thirst will also just disappear. Give you like an immediate effect, like how you turn on the switch, the light comes on, same way. The moment Swamiji blesses, literally I'll feel like, God, that thirst, it will just disappear. And in 3 months, I came to my optimal weight. My whole body became much stronger. And we just went to a physical diagnosis. And the doctor said that all nutrient levels were balanced. And it was the best. I was so amazed. My body came back to complete health. And 1.5 years after that, neither the weight gained or reduced, nothing. It just stayed the same. Like I was fit. Whole energy, everything changed. Just doing Nirahara. And just because Swamiji told, it was not even any effort for me. I still remember like the other sannyasis around me, even if they make some of my favorite dishes, it would not even tempt me. So it was just so beautiful. How many of you are here like that, who just any one blessing from Swamiji, just like connecting to Swamiji, you have broken patterns like this. Understand, that is only called as IIT. Moving from OCD to IIT. Ishta Devata inspired decisions. Whenever you do, see the same thing. Earlier, when I tried Nirahara, I tried it from the context of, okay, I had to reduce my body, or I had to, I had some like different reasons why I wanted to start Nirahara. But never in those times, even once, I had never been able to do it consistently. But as soon as Swamiji blessed, I'm honestly telling, I even went and like tried to test myself. Like I went and most the things which, if it was me normally, I would have just eaten it. But like going and next to that food, trying to smell, it is not tempting. I was wondering how come. And I thought, okay, maybe some the hunger is not there. That used to be there usually. So I tried to test. I just drank one, like just one glass of some milk in the morning, and the whole day I purposely did not drink anything. But even then, hunger did not even come in. And it is not that my metabolism went low or anything. My metabolism increased actually. And I used to not feel even tired one bit. Understand, anything you do, just because of your love for Swamiji, just that in Ishtadevata inspired decision. For example, Swamiji has told every day do Nitya Puja. I am going to start doing. The cognition or context, whenever it is Ishtadevata inspired decision, the amount of auspiciousness that gets showered upon you. Oh my God. Swamiji will just shower you in an unimaginable way. See, normally what you do, even like anything, any spiritual practice, anything, if you do it on your own, it will also require your will persistence. But the ease, when you do it as your Ishtadevata inspired decision, it will not even be, you don't even need to struggle. That's the always have. Whenever I listen to that surrender satsang from Swamiji, where Swamiji will say, right? Whenever you are struggling for surrendering, you're struggling with your surrender, don't even worry, because it's not you are struggling, it is he is struggling. He is surrender is a parallel universe synergy trigger. Only because he loves you, you love him. Only because he chose you, you're even here. Understand, he knows you way before you even knew him. It's only because he already knows you. He already loves you. He chose you to be here today. It's only because he loves you. You have that feeling connection for him. Understand? This is the greatest news that we have. Because he chose you, because he loves you. And that also, even for you to have that surrender, it is he needs to create a simultaneous, synergetic, parallel universe trigger. Only when he's creating that, you can even feel that feeling connection and gratitude. Then imagine and see every moment you're feeling that, remember clearly, he is giving the trigger to you, which means you can be rest assured he loves you. You will see that, and from this cognition, this context, whenever you take up any action, you say, okay, Swamiji, I want to break this pattern, please help me. He'll simply do it for you. He will just do it for you. You would not need to struggle at all. How many of you are here like that, where just after following Swamiji, just your feeling connection with Swamiji, suddenly you started dropping your non-vegetarian food, you became a vegan or vegetarian. It was not even a struggle. You just dropped it. How many of you are there like that here? How many of you are there? Like any pattern, whether it's veganism or vegetarianism, or you started doing one meal a day, or daily yoga you started doing, daily puja you started doing. How many of you have had like that? Yes, yes, vegetarianism, yes. Wow. So many of you understand. All of you can be rest assured. It is only because he is giving you that parallel universe synergetic trigger. Now you all can be so sure. Even if I think that maybe many people are there, I'm just one of that many. No, I am not a number for Swamiji. I am a being for him. He is creating that simultaneous synergetic trigger for me to surrender. Even when I'm struggling, it's He is who is struggling. Then immediately you'll feel bad. No, Swamiji, you don't struggle. I really want to surrender. It'll be an automated thing in you because you will know the secret now. This is inside the secret. It is He who loves you, which is the only reason you love Him. That is why in Shiva Puranam, I keep quoting this verse from Shiva Puranam. It's one of my favorite verses. Avanarulale avantal vanangi. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Mahongs is asking, question, if we do Ishtadevata inspired decision and the Ishtadevata is not in Swamiji's form, will Swamiji still shower us? Of course, Mahongzu. Understand, there are, just in this one Zoom, whichever Zoom you're sitting, just ask all the participants around you. Each one person connects to Swamiji as Devi, one person connects to Swamiji as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, one person enjoys Swamiji as Krishna, Muruga, Paramashiva, all forms. He manifests to each one of us in those forms. You can choose any god, any deity, whoever you love. Paramashiva is physically there. It's much more easy for us to understand, relate with him, because he's not having now 4 hands, or he's not having 75 eyes in a physical level that we are able to see. It's more easy. He also is looking very similar to all of us. We'll also feel okay, little normal. But by the time you even start, before even you realize, you've already fallen in love with him. That devotion just starts gushing through you, and you will start manifesting him through you. Judy has posted, need ferociousness from eating and drinking non-veg. Juvie, just do one simple thing. You love today's darshan now. The darshan photos are already posted on the social media. Just go to Swamiji's page. First share that post and download it for yourself. If possible to take a printout, it will be great. Or even if you have an Atmamurti, great. Go to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Tell Swamiji, this is your exact issue you're facing. This exact pattern. Swamiji, you only have to help me. You only have to make me come out of it. Whenever you feel like eating non-veg or drinking, take it and go and keep it in front of Swamiji. You will see, you just start, you try it and see. You won't be able to drink, you won't be able to get into that non-veg anymore. Paramashiva was too powerful than all our incompletions. So nothing can affect. Malita is asking, Ma, if I may ask, is Swamiji connected to Sai Baba at all? Has seen on several occasions through my third eye Swamiji and Sai Baba standing side by side in their simple orange clothing. Malita, this is not just you. You're not alone. Actually, so far, at least we have received more than 1 million people who have had darshans like this. And actually, it was Sai Baba who had gifted this Hyderabad Kailasa Shripuram to Swamiji, and there's a much deeper connection. Always we have a huge list of devotees for whom Sai Baba himself had appeared in their dream and guided them to Swamiji. So there are a lot of people who have had the similar visions. Okay, so now we are going to be moving to the last session of our day. Last session. This session is a very powerful one. And Swamiji is going to reveal a very important fundamental principle. Do not do unto others, which when done to you will cause pain and suffering to you. Let's listen to this at a deeper level. Swamiji is going to be revealing it to us.
Humanity need to wake up. We are not only entering into a non-sustainable, we are entering into suicidal lifestyle by behaving arrogantly, thinking just because we can kill, we have a capacity to kill, we have a right to kill. No. You having capacity to kill is given only for survival need, to defend yourself in the life or death situation. But the capacity to kill cannot be misused for your food and other luxurious needs and taste buds. Stop using capacity to kill as regular lifestyle just for your food and other luxurious items and needs. Humanity, wake up. Your ability to kill is not given to you to be professionally, skillfully exercised on large scale on this planet Earth, with the idea of Earth exclusively belongs to us. No. Non-violence should become lifestyle. Your ability to kill can be exercised only if your life is in direct, immediate, imminent threat and danger. Like some animal is trying to kill you literally in next few minutes. You have a right to defend yourself and kill. Other than those kind of situations, nowhere the capacity to kill can be used. Every human being who eats meat or animal-based products in your life should understand. You may not kill directly, but you pay someone to kill for you. Paying someone to kill for you is as good as you killing. I think if you kill, at least one day you will realize, seeing the pain of the animal, and you will stop eating meat. Because somebody else is killing and it is neatly packed and brought to the shelves of the stores, food stores. You are not even remembering. You are paying to kill every day.
What is Dhamma? Understand? I am defining Dhamma. Dhamma is the law of life which flows into you as the natural existential experience without any necessary for a spiritual practice or understanding. Please understand. Dhamma is the natural flow of law of life, natural flow of law of existence, without any necessity for any spiritual practice or understanding. Understand this truth. If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world. So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand? Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Mahabharata very clearly says, do not do unto others what will cause pain to you if done to you. This is the definition of Dharma. Second, I can give you that verse also. Natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yatatmanaha esha samkshepato dharma kamat anya pravartate. This is the definition of Dharma. Mahabharata, 5th canto, 1517th verse, 113th chapter of Anushasana Parva, 8th verse defines about Dharma. Natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yatatmanaha esasham shepato dharma kamat anya pravartate. This is the definition of Dharma. Next, when this definition is imbibed into our speaking, you achieve power of words. The Vak Shakti expresses through you. When this definition of Dharma is imbibed into your thinking, the power of thinking expresses through you. When this definition of Dharma is imbibed in your feeling, responsibility, it expresses. It gives you the power of feeling. When you imbibe this one truth into your living, power of living expresses through you. Please understand. Just this one truth becoming part of your words, thinking, feeling and living is essence of Dharma. When you are thinking, imbibes this one truth, do not do unto others that which would cause you pain if done to you. Actually, that is integrity. I can define integrity. I don't want to give a very low definition of integrity, like keeping up time, speaking the facts. No. I am very clear. Please understand. I wanted to give the adequate larger, complete definition for integrity. The adequate, complete, larger definition for integrity is bring this principle of dharma, natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yadatmana esacham shepado dharma kamadanya pravartade. Bring this principle into your words. Bring this dharma into your words. The words you utter towards yourself and others. A leader's words will always be relevant for ages. I can see that. When you bring integrity into your thinking, you will know the right words to be uttered. And I tell you, all leaders, whether social or political or cinema or religious or spiritual or revolutionary leaders, all leaders are successful. You can become a leader, you can become a successful leader only when you achieve the power of words. Only when you can choose the right word at right moment. The whole world, I can say only there are two kinds of people. Whole world can be divided just as two. One, the people who know to choose right word, they are always leaders. The one who don't know how to choose right words, they are always followers. That's all. World only has two categories. The ability to choose the right word. Please understand, I am not saying just the ability to choose the right word when you speak to others. I am not saying about the oratory skill or the ability to be a speaker. That is secondary. I am saying ability to choose the right word even when you talk to yourself. Ability to choose the right word when you relate with yourself. Ability to choose the right word towards you. Integrity starts. The power of dharma starts. The Vak Siddhi starts. Vak Shakti starts in you when you choose right word towards you. Please understand, right words towards you starts leadership quality in you. When you choose the right words towards you, you will choose the right words towards others. Choosing right words towards you. Please listen. I am giving you some of the important, very important basic truth about life. Only the act of choosing is done consciously. Once chosen and trend is set, you cannot change it. For yourself a different trend and for others a different trend. There is only one printing machine inside you have. Whether you want to print something for yourself or print something for others, the same machine only can print. If you are using the right words towards you, you will use that same right words towards others. If you are using disheartening, negative words towards you, I have seen many people use negative words towards themselves. Oh, whatever I touch will not be successful. Anything I do will be failure. I don't know why still I am alive. When you use this kind of abusive words towards you, you will be using same words towards others. You will never give confidence, courage, energy to the people who are living around you. I tell you, only when you give courage and confidence and energy to people who are living around you, only when you make others leader, you are a leader. Leader continues to be leader as long as he makes everyone as leader. making leaders is the job of leader. The words you use inside you and the words you use towards others will always be in a same tone. It is double-edged sword. So I tell you, the first spiritual practice you need to do is bringing Dharma into your words. Dharma into your words. Bringing awareness into your words. Next, bringing Dharma into your thinking. Please understand, your thinking, your mind, your inner space has 4 major components. The idea you carry about you, inner image. The idea you project about you to others, outer image. The idea others carry about you, others' image. An idea you carry about others and life. Life's image. Please listen. These 4 put together forms the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave. So these 4 parts of your thinking need to be completely purified. It needs tremendous purification. Listen. The idea you carry about you, inner image. In Sanskrit we have the word mamakara. The idea you carry about how you project you to others is outer image. Ahankara. Others' expectation about you. In Sanskrit we say anyakara. Your idea about life and others. In Sanskrit we say swa anyakara. These 4, inner image, outer image, others image, life image. I'll define once more. Ideas you have about you inside you, inner image, it will always be low. What am I? Okay. The ideas you project about you to others, outer image. In Sanskrit we have a word ahankara. It will always be more than what you are. Do you know who am I? That do you know who am I? That is ahankara. And anyakara, what others expect from you. What others want from you. How others hold you for themselves. This is anyakara. How you hold life and others for yourself. Swanyakara. Understand? All these 4 need to be consciously organized in you. If you are postponing cleaning your house, cleaning your bathroom, cleaning your bedroom, cleaning your godown, all that can be forgiven. But don't postpone cleaning your ideas about yourself. Cleaning your ideas about your experience of you. Cleaning your ideas about life. Please listen. Integrity or authenticity is nothing but cleaning the house we reside, cleaning the space we reside. You reside in your inner space more time than in your bedroom and office. Clean this. It is unfortunate we miss the place where we reside more time and go on cleaning the house in which we stay less time. What we feel about us, what we experience as we, and how we project ourselves to others. This need to be completed first. I am not saying remove bad quality, bring good quality. No, no, no. No quality is good or bad. All qualities are good at some point, bad at some point. I am not talking about that. I am trying to tell you only one thing. I am trying to tell you only one thing. Just bring awareness into your thinking, completion into your thinking. Please understand. Thinking with awareness, aligning your thinking, the idea you have about you, the idea you project about you to others, and ideas others have about you, and the idea you have about life. All these four need to be ironed out, complete with this great truth of Dhamma. You need little contemplation. Today, take little time to contemplate how to bring Dharma into all this: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. The power of your thinking, and power of your words, and power of your feeling, and power of your living. Your power of words gets enhanced with integrity. Your power of thinking gets enhanced with authenticity. Your power of feeling gets enhanced with responsibility. Your power of living gets enhanced by enriching.
Do not do unto others which, when done to you, will cause pain or suffering in you. What a powerful cognition Swamiji gave with so much of depth. With this, we have come to the conclusion of today's day. And all of you enjoyed today's program. Did you all like today's program? How many of you enjoyed today's program? Very much more. Thank you. Yes, yes, great. Okay, awesome to see this. Tomorrow is a very, very, very beautiful deity. The Darshan. See, so far we all have had various different forms of Paramashiva. We all enjoyed these forms. Tomorrow is a form of Paramashiva where he does his blissful cosmic dance, Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva, as Sada Nritya Nataraja. How many of you were blessed, most fortunate to have witnessed Swamiji dance? Who all have seen Swamiji dance? We even had, I think, 3 years before. I think 2 years before. Swamiji literally danced even in as Nataraja itself. Swamiji danced in one darshan. Tomorrow is this dancing form of Paramashiva, this Nataraja Moorti. Tomorrow, anyone who is feeling stuck, this attitude of feeling stuck in any aspect, it can be health, wealth, or some project they are not able to move, anyone. Tomorrow is the day for all of you. Anyone who's struggling with this pattern, feeling stuck somewhere, you can invite them for tomorrow's session. And I'm so excitedly waiting already. How is Swamiji going to look tomorrow in the darshan? So let's all now go and sleep. Don't talk to anyone right now. Just whatever you listen to and the darshan you have just had, enjoy that and go and sleep. All right? Thanks. With this, we are going to conclude today's day with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.